Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have a Minecraft, please? Thank you very much, Shobius. Much appreciated. Yes, it looks okay. Good. Thank you, Myron, for the follow during the intro. Bit of a slow start. If you haven't seen this project before, it's why is everything black? Well, this is the portal zone on the fan server. It's being remade into an enormous
Jevening. Yeah.
Jevening. Thank you for the bitsmith. No risk ever of a creeper here for sure. Totally not a fully dark spawning space. But yes, this is an underwater portal that has been cleared out. There's water behind these walls. That's why there's walls everywhere. And I've built up this dish. It's supposed to all be covered by this glass. There's a layer of swirly goodness down here with blue, magenta, and purple. There's another layer on top of that. It's a little hard to see. This is black glass, airspace, and then another layer of black glass. So it creates this layered effect of it's a bit more muted color. And then the idea is we should have sea lanterns dotted into this place, looking kind of like stars. And I haven't decided whether to enable and disable them like twinkly stars, or if I just have them there. So that's the project. Now, obviously, water surface up there. This is how the surroundings look. So the expansion of this project... No, why is there like one piece of string floating in the air there? Come on, no. Oh no, I gotta get rid of that now. I'll never forget that. Okay, but anyway, the expansion of this hinges on the expansion of the dry zone around it. Now, it's not quite... you can kind of see here where the original surface went. If you look, you can kind of see the bottom of the ocean. So we're not quite up there yet, but we're getting there. And then once we are, I'm considering whether I should keep doing this, expanding this with a massive box.
Yay.
Hey, look, it's slime. Or if I should just build the whole thing underwater. And then dry out all the water when it's done, because then we could dry out from the edges inwards, which would be so much easier, but obviously at the cost of being underwater the entire time. Now I know how to troll. I am thinking about knocking it out while jumping on it, yes. Oh, well, just falling on it, to be honest. I missed. I saw it highlight, but I somehow missed. Okay, well, let's... You know what? Here's the easy way to do... No, I'm going to take out so many torches if I do that. I was going to pour water down. But if I do that, like, all of the torches down there are going bye-bye. And if it's a mob central now... Imagine what it's going to be later if I do that. Which we totally will accidentally do. Pretty soon anyway, I bet. But yeah, this is an enormous project. I knew it would be. Like, nearly all of my farms on the server have been made to support this project, basically. And then a bunch of them have kind of failed or not worked out or broken. Or I blew things up. Hey, I kind of do that regularly with this project, Thomas. Like, I go like, ooh, but there's the stronghold stuff, and I'm like, yes, Lime, yes, stronghold. That's kind of an integral part of it, yes. Then the question that remains also is, do I take out these frame blocks? Because there are ways to break the frame blocks. So that's a thing that I've been thinking about. I'm leaning towards yes. I'm a little worried that it'll basically be invisible though, that you won't know what to aim for. On the other hand, no, I think the nice thing that you could potentially do is, let's see here how this looks. Yeah, so this glass level is up here. So if I had moved this glass level one lower and then remove this, then you could glide in from the side and hit, like if you were like sliding along the glass like this, you would then hit the portal. But now, as it is, you'll kind of have to fall a little bit into the portal. One thing I want to do is I want to put a bunch of like beacons around it too. Maybe one in each corner. Like this is here, but and that's just for mining, for efficiency of mining right now because we need to clear out so much land. But I want one in each corner. That's the thing. But it's just that these blocks are not so nice. But the problem is, if I want to move down the glass, basically I need to move down everything else too. Including all of this. Are you done? I was doing a thing, squishies. There's also a slime chunk. Yes, there's always a slime chunk when I make a large project. Just like the Wither Arena, there's a slime chunk here. More than one, I think, actually, because it's so large. I have experience with moving a tower by one block. Well, I mean, to be fair, I think this would be easier because you just like walk underneath it, build one block downwards, and then walk on top of it and remove one block, like shave one block off. I just don't know that it's worthwhile. The idea is that you should be able to fly into it. But I mean, one option would be to just carve away, to just lower, to make something special right next to the portal, and have maybe 3 or 4 glass blocks out, like basically as much as is built up now. And that part is lowered, but the rest isn't. Ideally, these swirls and stuff are all going to be pointing towards the center too, so it's not going to be so hard to see. Just move the portal up. Ah, yes. Let me just get my mega piston. Who's up there? Not that many people on today. Also not that many people watching today, so I guess it's just one of those days. Who's fishing? Well, I'm sorry for taking away the ocean for the fish step by step. Mega piston confirmed. Yep. Holidays? Yeah. Last stream for 2020, somebody said. Yeah. Unless I do another extra one. We'll see. Can't wait to say the mega piston in the dog breeds update. Oh, yes. Confirmation update confirmed. Aha. So yeah, obviously this is how it looks now. The design of the swirls and stuff, I don't know exactly how I want to do. What I really plan to do is to extend this all the way out first. But yeah, the game rule. I agree. No, it's gonna be nice to not have that. To actually have the proper sleeping code of the game activate. So I feel like I need to either, I guess I could just leave it. It does spawn a hell of a lot of mobs though. So well, thank you. Good food. Buffer cookies. So one thing I could do is light it up with a whole load of torches. And then probably if we do the last bit of the build underwater, then it's going to just wash away the torches. Can we have a pufferfish emote? Yeah, I need to get on those new emotes. There was the idea that one of them was supposed to be a pufferfish. Like, I really wanted a fear, I think it was supposed to be called, which was supposed to be pufferfish. And Cold Dice was supposed to be one too. What am I watching out for?
Yay.
But just for convenience of being here, I think maybe we'll just like spam torches all over the place. Oh, well, whatever. Makes no noticeable difference now, but when it starts to get nighttime and you just rush to sleep and then there's like mobs everywhere, that's not a very nice thing. Cats are literally useless as morning gifts. Oh, I see. Oh, because of the pack. I don't know why they would be, but sure. Depends on the implementation. I know, like, there are different implementations. What my pack does is add time rather than set the time, which makes you actually get out of bed by yourself. So, there you go. Hello, Leon. My apologies for the torture, as usual. Yeah, no, I don't know exactly what triggers the morning gifts, but I can see that. I can see that happening. I just don't know exactly why. Like, and it doesn't really matter. It's also just still looking forward to the new game rule. Not necessarily for that, mostly for the like weird rain periods and stuff. Like, it's just gonna be nice to not have that. Fine, we'll just make all of them. That's a lot of torches.
BTW, thanks for all the hints in Triple H. It's helped a lot with my normal hardcore game.
Oh, cool. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, you obviously somebody commented, I can't remember, it was quite a while ago, with one of the Triple H things, that it's basically a peaceful playthrough, but with mobs enabled. And you can play it in so many different ways, and I think like a lot of the tactics that I employed are just, you know, good tactics for when you want to be really careful. That's cool that people will find use for it. Is that pufferfish activating outside the wall? What? Oh, living in a village? Oh, that's nice. Alright, that's a little bit of an empty spot, but otherwise we should be mostly okay. I guess we'll see if we get lots of mobs. But yeah, I think the core thing that I wanted to avoid now was here. Last time we dug out, lots of people came and helped, and the whole purpose of me building this in a circle, section by section, was to not have to dig all the way down all the time. And yet, last time when we dug, people dug all the way down, because that's where ground was. So, I'm considering I want to make sure that we don't dig further in this. We don't need to go lower than 38, because then everything beyond that is just wasted work. So I think maybe I'll keep expanding, which is going to be quite painful, but it's just not. We love digging big holes. Oh, apparently. It's a lot of diggy hole. I don't know. That was going somewhere. I don't even know. So I got a box of sand still. Got a box of gravel. There's a concrete, so this is just for building the thing, but we need to get rid of a bunch of stuff first. All of these are in my inventory, by the way, because we had to move them all. So the sand is great because we can drop it from the top and make walls that way. So that makes it a lot easier to section off these things as we expand. It is quite a lot of work to do this, but still good. Also, I've got a whole bunch of like random garbage in my inventory, so I guess as is tradition, we'll put up a chest and then start filling it with random stuff. Yay! Do I have space in this? Yeah, I do. We'll put the black dye in there. What do you mean, maybe? I don't know what the context of that question was. I should pick up more teleportation balls. Nice. They're kind of useful, and shovel is also kind of useful. Oh, that's actually kind of broken. Then there we go. Sponges. Ooh, where are the furnaces? Oh, I had 3 in my inventory. I think I had more, but I don't know. Maybe I'll keep expanding. So the alternatives. So I spoke about this a little bit, but one thing I think I want to get to is I want to get to building underwater and expanding it that way without clearing. But we're not quite up to the surface of the water yet. We're almost there in certain places, like here. But I think what I'm saying is I think I'll keep going the way I've been doing it for a little bit. I didn't pick up any of the set. GG. So this is just insane. So much stuff. Whee! We're gonna need to get rid of all this kelp and stuff too. Because if there's kelp or seagrass on the bottom when you drop sand, then it does, you know, it actually snags on that. So what did I say? I think I said 38 is where we were, and this is at 50, but then there's like all of this stuff. Okay. Whoop, and now I'm stuck underneath. Okay. Let's just get started with this stuff. So you get rid of those. This is floating gravel, so it's gonna fall down. There we go. I don't know how far out I take it. Maybe try to go a little bit. So we need to section it off. That's the problem. Because you can't use the sponges for too big. Fine. You can't use the sponges for too big of a section at once, because they just don't work. Oh, okay. They just don't work well that way, so it's a bit of an issue. Or maybe I can't remember how far I went. Oh no. Where are those helping squads? People showed up in droves last time we did this. People are welcome to help. I just don't like expect or require help, you know. God knows there are large amounts of very big projects on the server anyway that people do. I can afford to stop fishing. Yeah, so I just need to decide how far out we go, basically. And then it's all about setting up these sections and clearing them out. So we're gonna basically drop sand in a box here. Just one roof to repair. Yep. Don't leave your house without a rooftop to come and help. Please don't. I need my inventory clean. So 2 sides. I think maybe. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll maybe do one more here, and then we'll turn. So oops. So this will be the edge of this box. So it's going to be 5 blocks across, like this basically, except I ran out of blocks. So the wall is on the 6th block, and we'll have 5 blocks of water. There we go. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think we could probably remove 5 blocks of water. And I think also this is probably going to be quicker than dropping it from above. But it's nice to use sand still. Yeah, that works. Thank you. It's nice to use sand or gravel because there's a very easy way to get rid of it again when we get rid of it, which is just torch mining it all out. So that's yeah, that's kind of why I'm using sand and gravel for all this. That and it's easy enough to drop, but like it would be easy enough to do this otherwise too. It's just like so much easier to get rid of it later. Where's this? This is still 50. God dang. We have so far to go. Glitch, am I glitch? Okay. Thank you, Tamara. They are now on. I'm gonna try to figure out ways to automate more of this stuff. Yeah. All of this, like TTS and yeah, all of the connections between channel points and the stream basically are fully okay. Fine. They're all like driven by some custom software that isn't mine, and it's kind of all like strung together with duct tape. So it would be lovely to make something better, but I just never have time to work on anything like that. I am allowed to use torch mining too?
Are they?
Yes. I don't quite know what the question was about. If they were enabled or not, but yes, they are, if that was it. I don't know, this is starting to get to the point where it feels like it's almost large enough space that maybe it would have been worthwhile to use like a sweeper flying machine instead. So much kelp. Please place the box. Thank you. Okay. This is in the way. It would be nice once we're past like the point where we're intersecting with these like deep ravines too. because then I can like just build in the water. Will probably be nicer.
Yay.
Just plunk down a conduit here and keep working. Silent Fox, thank you for the follow. Have I missed stuff, by the way? I feel like I've missed stuff. Oh, Larson and the Miranda. Thank you for the follows. I missed those. Yes. What have you spent all your slices on? Yeah, multi-MC is good. A lot of people use it. That sounds very much like talking in the music. This is 2 sentences, so maybe that's okay if it doesn't come back. We shall never find out. No, I was talking about Matrix. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, that's fun. So here's a thing, though.
This is for at Java Matrix. Yeah.
There you go. 38 is the level we need to get to. Do I have any form of like actual hard blocks? This is all, well, not the ones I wanted. Well, those I suppose, but I don't want to use them. There's a tiny bit of end blocks in here. No, I'm gonna go and get some stone. So that, because this is 100% guaranteed to be lower than 38 here, like, yeah, here. So this is the last piece we need to go to. I'm just gonna put a solid layer in there, and then we don't have to do the rest. Where am I going? Going east. Yeah, follow the trail of chickens. Too low. Oh, that works. Oh, yeah, perfect. Got a shulker already. Oh, more people here now. I saw at least one more winged creature. Let's do that. Whoa! What? No. Please no. What did I say? 38. So is this low enough? No, this is fine. This is just the other one. This thing. That's level 38. Please. Place the books. And kelp. In my face. Oh wow, weird shader glitch. Oops. And we'll let it have water underneath, because like the amount of work to just fill in this water is just gonna be, it's not worth it. I thought I stood on it. There. That's what we need. And then I guess suddenly I'm swimming. Okay, well, there we go. That's good enough. What are you actually... I have no idea what you're trying to achieve there, but I'm sure it's good. That was just a breath. Signifying taking a deep breath for diving. No, missed. Okay, well, since that that side is all being worked on now, maybe I'll start up on that side. There's a start on this side. Nice. It's not my phantoms. I've been sleeping every night. So I'm gonna dive here and do the same thing. I do have blocks still. This side seems okay, actually. That's like perfect. And this is just here. So that's fine. Yeah, this side is fine. Nice. It was perfect acting, okay? This side is perfectly fine too. We need to decide what to do with that, but that's fine. So just the opposite side left. Yeah, that's a different level of jump scare than we're used to. Okay, so maybe it was only that side? Or maybe here? No. No, this is 40 something. And then this is all the way up. Nice. Maybe. I don't know. It means we'll have to dig more, which is potentially not nice. Alright, so start working on another side then, to not all be in the same spot. If you have the sponges, yeah. I have a bunch as well. I can hand them over. Sea suck blocks, yes. Throw my sponges in the sand chest over here, which is now not much of a sand chest anymore. Why is there lots of sand in the water, though? Wait, what? Alright, sure. Oh, well, fine. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yes, correct. That's how I feel about every jump scare. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, come on, there. Alright, so this... Alright. Oh, wow. Is 5 too wide? Whoa. That's an unexpected result. I would have figured they would start falling right away. Wow. Okay, so then that's why there's a bunch of sand like just laying in the ocean. That wouldn't hurt either, would it? Right. Cool. I'll leave you to it. That's what I was talking about. Like, It's large enough that making some form of mechanism now is potentially worthwhile. I was thinking more like sweepers to get rid of the water entirely, but it's too uneven for that too, I think. So that's probably a better mechanism to use. Eh. 2. 3. 2 more. My husband has very quiet steps every time he enters the kitchen. I'm having a heart attack. Oh, Lord. Sounds worse than getting jump scared on the stream, yes. I mean, you can turn the stream off if it gets too bad. I guess ask your husband to wear, like, some really clacky shoes indoors or something. Alright, that's the end. I don't know if that's, like, actually that much faster, though. Like... Look at that. Do I need to clear the kelp out of this first? I think I do, right? Because the sponges... Do the sponges clear kelp? It breaks it? Okay, cool. That's nice. And we only have to break the kelp that's, like, in the way of the walls. Just turn your husband's volume up. Wow. Totally what I meant to do. Yay, firework. Oh. Give me that. I don't know. Not a worthwhile way to use your time to get one sand block, I guess, but carefully hand mine sand out of it though. There's kelp out here. What? You know what? Let's just do that. That didn't help. Friendly creatures. Yes, right. Which side are you on? Whose side are you on? I guess you're working here, so we'll stick them down here. And I was here. Did you marry a ninja? Ah, all the worthwhile questions that we answer during these streams. Would you not want to marry a ninja, though? Isn't that cool? It's a lot of sand. Do you swear to always jump scare through good times and bad? We could dry them in the nether, I guess. We could make a portal here. But the problem is there's another portal connected up here. So we might come back under there and that spits you out into the end. Don't know if that is worth it. Just keep cycling them in and out of furnaces and you don't have to switch dimensions all the time. And you can do something else while they're drying. Would somebody else care to sleep? There's another bed down here. Please? Please? Thank you. Wow. Look at them go. Well, he wears a mask now. It must mean he graduated ninja school this year. Can't mean anything else. And to think you never knew. Let's go there. Splosh. Make sure I don't go far enough that I start getting pummeled by these blocks. Oh yeah, you just take it apart and put it back together again, right? Hopefully it doesn't apply to him. That's this one, that's nice. That is so weird looking. Oh, we're working on the next one already. Let's see how this one is doing. Okay, nice. So the last one is coming along nicely too. I guess I gotta figure out what to do with this guy. There's a villager down there that's a cured zombie from way back. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. Alright. I'm still not actually flying. There we go. Something happened? Where are you? What? Don't know which side you're on, so... Oh! I see now. Oh, we should do this little corner too, I guess, but... Oh, no, I didn't... Sorry. Dang it. Just a waste of fuel, but still annoying. Let's get this last one too. There we go. 20. Hello? Sand or gravel? So the sand and stuff was in... well, there's one... Yeah, there's sand in a shulker box down there. Alright. This is very annoying, the way you have to do this, but... Ah! Falling down too far. That was good though, that separated the water sources. Oh god. I don't have a hoe. Well, that's unhelpful. Okay. Sorry, stole it. What? That conversation is seriously strange. Tool shelf. That's a distinct lack of a hoe. Oh. Never mind. Do your thing, you're fine. Okay, sure. Pick up more rockets, I guess. Where did I have? I had those in this on the server. Oh. Oh, those are 3. That side? I missed. Okay. Oh, that was... Can I reach it? Oh, just about. Okay, good. Myth turns Russian with the full moon? Yeah, this is all kinds of weird. Because I'm constantly moving with the water. The angle is very different than it normally is. Okay. Just about, yep. Cool. Give me that. That should be the last one. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much for that, Joel. Ladies and gentlemen, Joel Duggan. One half of the hosting pair for the Spawn Chunks podcast. Which, of course, you all knew already. We are on my fan server today, working on a pretty big project which involves clearing a fair amount of water from the ocean. This dish here surrounds the end portal from a stronghold that was underwater. We're basically making a huge build around it. So we're clearing some of the water, and we're going to dig out some of the ground and expand this dish out further. It's a fair amount of work, but it's getting there. It'll be very, very, very large when we're done. It's not so good to use just a few sponges. It's better to have many. And basically the technique is spam the heck out of them. So for those of you just joining, the way this is going to work is the torches are all going to be gone. They're just here to give us some peace. There are colored glass layers here. So there's magenta, purple, and blue down at the bottom. It's going to form a big swirl kind of thing. Not entirely sure exactly how yet, but something like that. There's a layer of black glass above that, an air layer, and a layer of black glass above that. Which means you get kind of this... It's not as... I don't know. You get kind of a little fog effect on it, which I really like. So that's going to go across the entire thing once this dish is done. And then I don't quite know how often and stuff, but I want to put some sea lanterns in here so there's like stars. Basically the whole thing is a big swirling galaxy in towards the center, and there's stars. I'm thinking about making block switchers underneath that switch them with a piston so that they become like twinkling stars. But we'll see. Right now we're still kind of in the first phase, which is just basically making the foundations. What is that? Java Matrix gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. And congrats to all the people who got subs. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, we're basically just sectioning it off like this. So there's 5 water blocks across here, and then using sponges to dry up the thing in between, and then we're tearing down these walls. So that's also why we're using sand and gravel for the walls, because then we can torch mine it away. So now I have a bunch of sponges, I can go do this section. The problem with these is that they're water sources, so... Okay, fine. So the water kind of fills back in like that, so you have to just spam them, like... Get rid of as much water as possible to not let it spread back. Ah. There we go. It's a bit of work to get that, figure out how to do it properly. I don't know that I have a great tactic or anything. It's just you kind of learn how to do it. Probably can't reach that from down here, so what if I'm just gonna have to take that down like that. I'm sorry, did I remove it just when you were purling up? Alright. That's, I believe, all the water that was in this section. Nope. Come on. There are all these like underwater caves and stuff here too. There's just like, it's hard to know exactly how much we need to take. I also rather not have like water noises, but I guess... Where are we at? Yeah, we need to go lower. We were aiming to hit like level 38, I believe it was. So yeah, we're still quite high up. Okay. Oh. Wait. Ah. That's the problem. This again is like, you need these walls because otherwise the water is just going to spread back infinitely. So we have to section it off and do it in small pieces. 5 blocks like this seems to be working decently. Ah. Getting stuck. There we go. That should do it. And now, well, these 2 sponges aren't going to do much good, so I'm going to have to go and dry them. Ah. Fine. Is that the right level? That's kind of the right level. Don't go lower than this time. You don't need to... Oh, wow. That's so much stuff. What do you want to sell us? I don't want to buy anything that isn't more sand. The old sea suckers are out? Yep. That was this side. Blue ice, yeah. No, definitely not bad. We need none of it right now, though. 18 blocks. Probably good enough. Wait, is this another? Well, it ends here. This doesn't. 1, 2, 3. Whoa. Where's the wall? The wall's here. Gotta get it watertight. Otherwise the sponges aren't really gonna do their job. Oh no. There's more. Okay. There. Now. Now. Let's do a thing. That worked. Setting up a new Minecraft install made me realize just how much I customize. I can see that. Rip. Yeah, I have a bad habit of like reusing the same installs but switching parameters, which I know is not the greatest, but I haven't taken the time to just fix my setup. I fixed it a little bit with Triple H because I needed it to move off to a separate instance for spoiler reasons, but then I've never, like, I still only have 2. Are we done with this? Is there actually no water left here? I think that might be the case. Why do you do this? Why? it's not secured and all the way down. You're going to run into water. I don't know if my creep is listening in here. Okay, so the purpose of this build is to build this dish, right? Notice how it goes upwards. Right? It goes up. We only need to dig to level 38 now, because that's where we are now. The whole point of doing this in sections and not all at once is to not have to dig all the way down all over the place. So we haven't taken away the water lower than we need to dig it out now. So you're just going to expose a lot of water if you keep digging it out. The 38 is the level at the moment. Keep those two, I guess. But and then the next sections should arguably go upwards a couple. Like, it doesn't matter that much when we're talking a couple of blocks, but right now we don't need to take the last, what, 10, 15 blocks here, which is going to make a big difference with all of these blocks. And probably that meant that, yep, we washed away a whole bunch of torches here. And these are actually important to have them stay, because I don't want a lot of mobs spawning underneath the dish. Put some in a newly exposed area too. There! Let's go back up. I think I have some sponges that need cooking. Well, not many. Okay, 24. Okay, 42. So I have more than my own sponges now. I had 36 going into this, I think. I guess we can start on this one. How is it sunset already? So far away that I can't see the beds. Like, they're not rendering in. There. The drama of sunset. Alright, so I guess I can get started on this. This should be good, because it was done in 2 sections. I guess this corner got... Yeah. Whoa. Well, that works surprisingly well. I'd rather pick these up, not have them fall into the abyss, though. Okay, very good. Ow. No! I find myself very often wishing for like a 0.2 burn time rocket. You exit? I don't know if my creep is still here. You can go by the end, or you can go there underneath. There's a portal. I think you can find your way in under. Maybe it's not accessible. Or we can go east to my base, yeah. That's easy. No, it might not be accessible down here. It's not really meant to be a portal you enter. Just head straight east. It's like 1 rocket's flight away. Why do I keep doing that? Alright, well... Very cool, very cool.
Yay.
No! Oh god. Alright, fine. Maybe we'll... You know what? We'll section it off here, I think. It's gonna be easier to deal with this way. So let's stand on this. Where's my gravel? So we do that, and then this is already closed off. Then we get 2 sections. 2 sections are always easier to handle. Take this failed one back. And keep going. Alright, I'm trying to place them close to the surface while moving constantly, because the surface is what's going to regenerate. So you want to kind of try to peel away the water from the top, if that makes sense. Whoa! And then since everything keeps moving, it's just super hard to keep up with it, because you get thrown around when the water disappears. And like everything becomes flowing water, so you just get thrown in some random direction. Alright, saw the offer. If you want a tour of the server, there's an opportunity. Want a dev of Minecraft? Plays Minecraft. Well, welcome to the channel. So this... We're out of fuel. And that's already cooking stuff. That's cooking a lot of stuff. Spread out your cookery, folks. Fine, whatever. Okay, not fine actually. 2217. Throw them on the ground. That's a little more spread. All right. I think it's a good thing that the game's devs actually play the game. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily common to see devs streaming at the very least. Speaking about game dev in general, not Minecraft specific. Checks of the moon. Have you become a Russian? 22. Honestly, I kinda should. Is it actually full moon? I find that having more sponges and using them at once helps a lot. So I think it's worthwhile just waiting for these to cook. Should I do it? What, become Russian? Hey, thank you for the follow also, Xbox. Or should I call you Artifact? Alright, fine, let's 30, half a stack, it's fine. Alright. Go! That's the thrown around factor. You're aiming for the surface of water, and the surface of water keeps moving, and you keep moving. Not under your own control, mind. You're just like being moved about. Suddenly, nothing to swim in. Did I just get the last one with the last sponge? Oh, sweet. Sure, yeah, that one's still dry. And that one is also still dry. Wow. Still good. Like, I'd rather spam a few too many than too few. Because it's like, if you spam too few, the water will reflow back in, and then you're back where you started. You just also have a bunch of wet sponges. Woohoo! Nice. Look at that. I need to get myself back up there and cook these. That has no fuel left. This has very little fuel left. I need to find more fuel. Cooking with lime. Yeah, I saw the discussions of cooking streams. It was a fun one to me. Okay, randomly taking out iron from my inventory, throwing it on the ground. Very good, very good. A little bit of coal. How are my wings doing? Oh, they're fine. Don't try to land on that wall that is being dismantled, maybe? Also, put stone back in this, I guess. And now we can do this. Split it into 3. Nice, we have like a stack of sponges here. Alright, well, time to go over here. Take care of the rest of this. Wait, what? New catchphrase for full moons, but it's a word in Russian. What the heck is going on? I've lost track. Well, let's spread back. Okay, turn around, I think. I can't see what I'm doing and it turned nighttime. I would sleep, but I'm in the middle of this. Okay. Too late. And instead just I ended up staring them down. Poor people. Where Russian? Yeah, I got that part, but then I lost track completely. Wait. No, this isn't the side I was on. It's over here. I was like, there should be sponges, not water. And now it becomes a parkour challenge. I thought I could reach that. Nope. Yeah, we're thinking about the upgrades of the server because we're on an old version, and that's because the mod tools that we're using were discontinued. So we're looking into how to upgrade, which is unfortunate. Gameplay wise, we're staying pretty close to vanilla. It has the multiplayer sleep. Basically, the new game rule should come as no surprise. Works basically exactly like the data pack on the server. There's a dragon egg thing. There's a claim system, but like gameplay wise, the server is very close to vanilla. Can I do it? Let's see. Otherwise I end up on the bottom of the ocean. I think that overshot to the other side. Yes, it did. Ouch. My poor legs. Ooh, look at that. Hot tourist destinations. Oh, I see. Well, hold up. I mean, you have the VIP badge, right? Like, if there's gonna be one thing you do, I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. There's a lot of water left here, actually. This 23 is probably not going to be enough. So I should get more. Power of copy-paste. Oh no! The Russians have got her. She's lost forever. Half a stack? Is that good? Let's maybe assume that it will be good enough. Swoosh. Start here where it's over there's the most. What? Why did that do nothing? Go away. I wonder how many of those that I placed that just are still dry. And that did something. None of those are dry. Oh, maybe not. If I get the one side of the furnaces now, it should be good enough. Somebody's posting Russian. That's not in the water. Fine. There we go. And that's how we gained 5 more blocks of building space on this side. you had to... Hoe is the correct tool as of 116, yes. So, that's your answer. One 1.16, the hoe becomes useful. Upgrade, update, thing, word, name, version. How many more blocks needed? I mean, to be fair, to gain 1 block is going to become easier and easier the further out we are, because we don't need to go as deep. But 38, maybe 120?
Yay.
Okay.
Yay.
And this is why we use falling like gravity blocks for the walls. If we had a legacy style map for the fan server, I wonder what the area would look like. I mean, we can generate one. You don't necessarily need to have one that like updates all the time like Legacy does for it to be cool to try it out once. There was something at some point with harvesting crops with hoes. Not that I know of. Like, if you have an enchant on a hoe, then harvesting some crops will yield more stuff, but that isn't because it's a hoe. That's because it's enchanted. So it'll work equally well with like an enchanted axe. Not my food. Oh, I should be... We should be smelting these up while I'm doing this. That's true science fiction. Nice, Jock. There we go. Do that. It's a little scary to like stand inside of a falling column of blocks like that, but actually a pretty effective way of picking them up. Not all the way, because that column behind that wall is not done, so it can't do all of that. One more. There. And now you just need to continue. Get more sponges. Or sleep, I guess. Just one block floating in the air. Nice. So, yeah, well, you can see the gain in building space here. It comes at quite the cost. We're 2 months away from this season being the longest ever. Well, it will be then, right? There's not going to be a reset in 2 months. If we're ever resetting, or like when we reset, it's going to be with a major update. $117 is definitely a thing we should be discussing. Oh, we have more than a stack of sponges here. And some ink sacs. Very good. Very good. How are we looking? Okay, but this is annoying. Please, can I reach it? I cannot reach it. Oh boy, this is a big one. Alright. Here we go. Okay, no. Alright, nice. I think I managed to shave off a good 4 or 5 blocks pretty consistently there, which is nice. It's generally more than I kind of wish for when I'm doing this, because it's so difficult to be consistent. Hey, I'm gonna sit down and have a good think about sponges at some point, because like this feels like what sponges are meant to be for, but oh boy, like okay, it's actually fine, but they're not very good at doing this. So if they're not good at doing this, then maybe they need to be fixed. Careful there. This isn't done yet. Oh, hey! Myth gifting a sub to Liam. Thank you. Thank you so much. Difficult to reach, but okay. We'll have to parkour around the lower section. I'll take the ones I can reach from the top first before I start jumping like crazy. Oh, thought about that before. It's like, this is gonna break before I'm done with this. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Give me that, please. Kind of want to pick the ones I've done up and then go and make a new hoe. Should just make a really good hoe on the server too. Like, there's no reason for me not to have one. Just make a netherite hoe. Enchanted with all the things. Wow, it's deep here. Dang. It's gonna take a while. But yeah, it'll be really, really nice when we're up to the point where it's only water around. Or if we ever get there, actually. It's very shallow on some of the sites. But then I could just continue building into the water instead of doing this mess. What? How did I get, like, boosted up there? Huh. Come on, guys. You gotta close the chests when you're done.
Yay.
Oh. There we go. That'll last a bit longer. I missed a bunch of follows again. Outclove, Lord Patrick, Mike. Oh, Volo. Thank you for the follows. Throw these in while I go get the rest. Well, or fall down randomly.
Yay.
Fazu, thank you for the follow. Let's see this. And so the parkour course starts. Get to practice your skills this way. Ooh, he says as he falls off. Of course that would happen. What? Oh, you can just drown. 2? How often do you get 2 endermites in a row? Like, oh, that's it. Yeah. Fine. Fine. You know what? Fine. Having it like an efficiency one would actually mean I could insta-mine with these, which would be really good. That would feel really cool right now. Hello, Anima. Doing good. It's a little grindy work with the portal project. It's good to do a little like these on small sections. Give me those. Thought I saw one more. There we go. Somebody made a map of all the claimed areas. And nobody can really claim stuff at spawn. It might be a good thing to keep in mind. I think I got them all. Two mites in a row is a 1 out of 400 chance. Yeah, I mean, I've thrown several stacks of pearls sometimes when I'm trying to get them. For a farm or something, it just feels like they never spawn, and now we get that. Oh, it's gonna get dark again. No? Okay, never mind. Like it's still open. And that guy's still chilling over there? Wait. Oh, it was a firework. I was like, why are there particle effects there? I really wanted to make it, like, make a map by itself. But it's just one of those projects that I never had time for. I guess since that took a while, I'm gonna go back and grab some of the sponges again. Maybe that's enough to do all the way down. Take that one too. These.
Yay.
That 51 sponges. That should get us a decent way at least. Collins, thank you for the follow. There's an exclamation point server command if you want to know the details of this. Oh man. Okay. What? Just get out of my face, squid.
Yay.
The squids started fighting back. Okay, that was decent. I think maybe I should go a little further into it. Oh, that was the last one. Look at this wasteland. Okay. There's
Yay.
one up there that's dry still, I think. And this is just annoying. Alright, well. That was the dry one. Oops. Hold on to your shifts. Thank you, Demar. Oh, nice. Last little bit. And I have no ender pearls left. I could have just placed my ender chest there, I guess. Wait, it's like this side? Can I just like walk out through this? Oh, almost. Oh, can I? No. Not even. Ouch. I was gonna say not even close, but it was actually pretty close. It was just not entirely. Well, now Rob has it. Okay, actually. Oh, yeah, okay, did it. Okay. Gonna do the lower ones later.
Yay.
Dancing Reaper, thank you for the follow. And Scordo, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I missed that one. It's such a weird thing. Somebody places down a sponge and you're swimming around in the water and suddenly you're just falling. Okay, I got 21 wet sponges. I think somebody else picked up most of it. Ah, up. Should be good enough. All right, getting there. So I'm wondering if, what if like a sponge, a wet sponge, I don't know, I'm thinking could it prevent like, maybe there could be a, servers on normal I think. It's been a point of contention whether we should up it to hard or not for the longest time. Triple H. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe what if there was a moist sponge or something? Like it's like that's or an absorbing sponge is I guess what I'm thinking.
I made it.
You made it. I couldn't hear what she said there. Thank you so much. What is that? 5 months? Thank you, thank you. So what I'm thinking is, what if a sponge turned from dry to absorbing, which would prevent water flow within a certain radius around it for as long as it was absorbing, which would only be like a few ticks. And then it would turn back into wet sponge. I feel like it'll allow you to do this stuff without having all the bad effects of it, but not make it like super OP. Might try that at some point. Because it's like stupidly, it doesn't feel like it's difficult. Yeah, you just need like this little time where you are placing the sponges that you want right now. Like ideally, if you want to clean up the ocean here, you shouldn't need to divide it into like 5 by 5 things first. Like, it should be possible to do without it, I think. It'd be nice to figure out a good middle ground there. If you cancel the cave update for a sponge update, I'll understand and be happy. It's the update unaquatic. Okay, just be done with it already. Nice. Just half of a stronghold piece. Okay, so we believe that leaves this side, and then we're like a, a full rotation around. Yeah, somebody started over here. Nice. So then after that, we should have a gap on each side of this dish, which is nice.
Yay.
Because like the combo, I don't think it's the speed at which you need to place them. It's the combo of having to place them fast and being thrown around like crazy, so you have no frame of reference to where to place them. That's what gets to me. Nice. No, that's also super weird. Like, if you're bobbing... Can I get up on one of these? If you're bobbing on the surface and you throw an ender pearl, it behaves super strange. I think it just completely miscalculates your velocity or something. Oh, come on. Water repulsion mode for beacons. Since 19W36A, I don't quite know what that was a reference to, or an answer to. Projectiles take vertical movement into account, yes, but it must miscalculate something fierce, because I'm basically not moving at this point. Like, my velocity is really low here. It shouldn't mean that if I throw it up there, I end up there. But I guess... Just getting out of swimming animation after teleporting. Oh, drying sponge in the nether. Oh yeah. Okay. That makes sense then. That was a parody fix too. Can I reach these? Yes. And yes. Nice. Oh. Yeah, I feel like some of those things, like when the micro randomness of some things, if that makes sense, like the randomness of how a block will pop off into an item, and the randomness of how your shot will leave from a bow. Those kind of things can really mess up some mechanisms that I wish were more possible. It's a good example. Even something as simple as... Oh wait, I'm on that side. As simple as the... bullseye advancement. It is really kind of crummy, because it's not about skill anymore. Like, shoot a thing at a distance and hope you hit, because like it doesn't matter how you aim. The shakiness of the bow takes away all of that. Almost any mechanism involving an ender pearl is almost impossible. I mean, I really like the concept of ender porters, and that's why I fixed all the things with the water columns not affecting them properly, which helps, but it's still like an unnecessary amount of randomness involved. That's just slightly too much. Well, okay. You had longer arms than I did. I've gotten it once by not cheating, but that was basically by standing around throwing. I think I threw tridents at the end, which I found slightly more helpful. If you position yourself 30 blocks away horizontally and then a little bit up, it becomes more easy to shoot down. But it was still just do that for, you know, a good solid... How long did I stay? I must have done it for probably, I would say, like 5 minutes. So it wasn't about being skillful, it was about being persistent, right? And on Legacy, I totally just used the mechanism, yeah, because it's pointless. It doesn't test your ability to shoot well. It tests your ability to keep going until the RNG agrees with you. 20 minutes with arrows for me on the fast server. Yeah, I mean, I guess it took 5 minutes after I'd kind of nailed the process. Do you have sponges? I guess not. Really? Okay, fine. Keep getting lost. I gave up and used trapdoors afterwards. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. Like I did on Legacy too. Like it's not worth it. You want the advancement. You can be the most skilled archer on the server, and you're still not getting it. And it's like that's kind of sucky. And I would love if I don't know, if there was a way of making certain contraptions to basically nullify, like, hey, I want to make this contraption. It really relies on me throwing an ender pearl straight forward. Or, you know, shooting an arrow directly forward or whatever. Even, you know, dispensing fireworks in exactly this direction. I wonder if it's better to just try to go down. Maybe. That got really weird, though. That was wet. I thought it would maybe dry for a second, but no. I found snowballs seem to be less affected. Maybe. I don't know exactly how that works. There's a lot of like changes to projectiles and stuff the last few versions, where before they were just like, oh god. Well, that works. Ow. Doesn't. They used to be really, like, completely different. Oh, come on. This is a super annoying height on that one. You know what? Just go up. Look. Brain over ender pearls. But yeah, now, like, I don't know exactly about the snowballs, but one of the things is that projectiles should work a little more consistently now. In the, you know, this is probably just for 116, actually. That's what I wanted. Oh, wow. Yeah, I had a few. What? So, what is this? Should I have that? Oh, yeah, somebody... No, they did not go to the bed. Well, hey, thank you. That is very kind of you. I believe that should let me insta-mine them. I mean, did you mean for me to have this, to keep this? Because I'm perfectly happy enchanting my own one. But thank you. These are... okay. Yeah, we need more. Oh. So what we need is this. No. God dang it, I did it wrong. That way. Let's try to get approximately equal amounts into each one. Okay. The nice thing is that there's been a bunch of people down there carving away all of the rock, so we get like the level down to this level, which means that while we've been sort of struggling with all the sponges here stuff, they've actually like completed the other sections. So it's a lot more progress than I would have made just by myself too. I dug out the entire... I did exactly this process. Sponged out the entire center section for the start by myself and mined it all out by myself too, and it took quite a long time. Ah! Is that all? That might be all. Yep. Okay, let's do this. Hey, look at that. Convenient. Nice. So that's all the way. What does this take in? 2 hours since the start of the stream. That's an expansion of the entire area by 6 blocks, including this edge. So that's how long. So 2 hours per 6 blocks. See what it took. I'm gonna guess that it's about the same, because further out is gonna get the area is gonna get larger, but the depth is gonna get smaller or lower or whatever you want. Is there something about game rules combat for these kind of things? Like if you want randomness? I don't know exactly what you're asking. I mean, no actual changes have been done or even proposed, like in specific. I just consider that there's something there that annoys me that I would like to try to deal with in some way. My ideal would be that if you want something like a... Why is the door there now? Like a bow with a lot of inaccuracy, then you should be able to set that up with attributes or something like that. Like, I don't think a game rule for the thing is the right thing. Hey, there, bullseye. Like, in general, one of my pet peeves is game mechanics that are kind of almost there, but not quite, and so nobody uses them. Like the ender porters, like a bunch of problems with them that just makes them almost useful. An enchant? No, I don't necessarily think so. He's more like a... Oops. Okay, very, very nice. It's more like a server rules thing, kind of mini game thing. Just like attributes are used today. Yeah, see that? So one thing I'm wondering is, what if you try to take one side away completely? Even Etho's system didn't work. Notice how Etho actually has ender porters that work now because of my changes. Etho abandoned his ender porters before that, right? That's what I'm talking about. No, now they're fine. Crud, I missed like one block there. I don't know if this is better or not. I think this might have spread back over, or these... Yeah, these have spread back over because I missed like one block, so that's probably not a better method. Yeah, it wouldn't reform if I managed to do like, if I managed to take all the sources along one side. But since I missed one, then it just reformed everything instead. So I guess we'll keep doing this. I guess sponges are kind of in the same category. It's like a great functionality, and then when you try to go use it for something like a larger project or something, then it's just like, oh god. From doing an ocean monument, you needed to be 4 wide to do from one side. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe. So maybe we were like 1 too large here. Sponges are awful for big projects. Well, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, if you make game mechanics that only work for small projects, then that tells me they aren't, like, complete. And they only work for when tested at small scale. Should you cut these huge slabs into smaller chunks? Yeah, I mean, of course. that comes at the cost of placing a ton more blocks. I think maybe I ended up doing like, I think I had 7 blocks and I maybe cut them into 3 the first time I did this. And it will actually work better if we cut them into 4. But the amount of more like sand we're gonna end up placing from that is not insignificant. Like we're gonna be taking a lot longer creating more walls to do that. Might be worth it, might not be, you know, it's hard to measure this stuff, but it's the fact that this is what you end up doing when you want to use sponges for clearing water, which is what they are for, is unfortunate. That's all I'm saying. Raid from the Mima, thank you so much. And Direct, thank you for the follow. Where do I recognize that nickname from? I think I saw your name in somebody's stream like yesterday. This is not where I meant to go. But I should pick up more rockets though. Ooh, nice wout. Yikes. Rockets are here. Those are still 3 duration. I was like grinding out some stuff earlier today on Legacy while keeping Kiddo company. Some stuff was going on, and I was really afraid that I would like mine out my pickaxe or something. What am I building? Let me show you once I've put these sponges to dry. Alright, so down there in the middle is the end portal from a stronghold. We're in the middle of an ocean. The idea is this is going to be a big dish that goes all the way up to the surface so that you can fly all the way directly into the portal. The problem right now is there's ocean in the way and we have to clear out a lot of land to even get to there. Then, on top of that, there's going to be a pattern of colored glass. There's a tiny little, like, just testing out the colors and stuff here. Basically, it's blue, magenta, and purple underneath a layer of black glass, underneath air, underneath another layer of black glass. Ooh, that might kick me. No, it's okay. So basically, you're flying in over this like big swirl of a like galaxy-like thing, directly into an end portal. That's the build. But right now, the build is a lot of tearing down and clearing out water with sponges. So we've been discussing sponge mechanics for a while here. I think we should probably leave this, let them all smelt before I do the next one. I just realized I don't have basically 1 piece of chicken left before I'm out of food too, so. The nuggets box. Let me just take half a sec. Or maybe I'm not patient enough to wait. 55 is fine. I'm working on this section. Yeah. Sploosh. It's not too bad. Just gonna focus on this and then I'll come back to that message. I know somebody posted something relevant. Red! Good morning. Excuse me. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, I completely blasted through a pause reminder again. I'm sorry. We'll take that break in a second here. What? Oh. Is it enough? No, it's not quite enough, is it? It was enough. Nice. Last sponge. I got bullseye on my 39th shot. That's pretty good, pretty good. Alright, yes, so we can totally have a break. I will just try to answer this thing. Can you use the nether here for drying them? Yeah, we could, but it's not... That would mean that I need to go into the nether. Well, first we need to make a portal that doesn't link up to the one that's already in use. Then we need to go into the nether, manually place a full stack of sponges, manually pick them back up every time, instead of just throwing them into a furnace, letting them sit there while we do other stuff, and then coming and picking them up later. So, could, but I don't think it's beneficial. I think it's better to just have them passively being dried in a furnace while we keep like putting up new walls or drying out another section, or yeah, something like that. Nether drying plus TNT is the best way. Maybe. You still need to go in there and place all of them though. And make a bunch of TNT because we don't allow duping on the server. Little time wasted. I don't... No, I don't agree with that. I'm wasting every single bit of time that I do that, because otherwise I would get the drying for free, basically. In terms of time, I mean. Like, when I dry them here, they dry while I do other stuff. Like this. Because there's some sponges in the furnaces right now drying, like, okay. That doesn't hurt me, you know? So, from my point of view, certainly possible, but not better. Eh. Thank you. Did I? Okay. Well, there are none down here, so I must have gotten them all. So let me fly up and throw these into furnaces, then we'll... Whoa, okay, they were closer than I thought. Then we'll take that break. Oops. Cool. Well, I have one dry one. That's fine. So we'll take a break here, because we've been going for a couple of hours. Give you time to take a break as well. Go get some snacks, get more tea, or whatever it is you want, and then we'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'll be throwing on an ad, so if you're not a sub, you'll get an ad. It'll only cover the Be Right Back screen though, so feel free to take a break. You're not going to miss anything from that ad being up. And then we'll keep going.
Yay.
Snacks. Hello. Let's see. What's the reason for disallowing TNT duping on the server? We disallow all duping. It's just one of those choices, really. There's been a lot of talk of it through the years on the fan server. Obviously I play different styles, and I think that's okay. I don't mind duping. I don't have a crusade against TNT duping in particular, although I think item duping is just straight up cheating. TNT duping is more on the line. So, like, I've wanted to keep this server, it's like very vanilla. Vanilla-y. Stack of golden carrot. I have a lot of chicken if you want food. Oop. So it's just one of those choices. Like, people wanted to make quarries and big things. Like, I've always claimed that the server is not necessarily a tech server that way. You know, so I don't know. It's just one of those things. You can go either way.
Yay.
But just because on a professional level, like as part of the development team, my stance is that TNT duping needs to be replaced, not removed. But, you know. Oh, sure. Yeah, I think different servers have different rule sets, and that's okay. I also find it an interesting challenge to not just do TNT duping for everything, because that's what tends to happen. Is like, look up a concrete maker, it has TNT duping. Look up the best methods for getting netherite, they have TNT dupers. Like, if you don't have that, some other stuff becomes challenges that aren't, challenges because you just solve everything with TNT duping. So it's an interesting thing. I play, obviously, if you've seen Legacy, my videos from there, I use duping there, and people get super surprised by that because I have this rule set for this server. But to me, it's like just two different ways of playing the game, and both can be fine. But, I think as a server, you should probably try to stick to one of them. Oh god, okay. That really didn't work out, but okay. A problem? Nuke it! Oh yes. There was somebody else, something somebody else said that I wanted to answer, but then kind of got... Getting TNT isn't hard? Well, dispensing it can be. Oh yeah, the coal in the furnaces. Furnaces are not active all the time, so I think you'd probably lose fuel if you use blocks. So, like, for me, when I made the concrete maker, that was harder because it wasn't a duper. Because all of the designs are just made for, like, hey, put your TNT duper here and then time it like this, right? But if you have actual TNT going in there, you need to think about, okay, how do I get the TNT into this thing? How do I, feed it TNT? And suddenly it becomes an objective in and of itself to not waste TNT. Because if you can dupe it, then who cares about how many you blow up, right? But if you're suddenly, caring about how much sand you mine to make the TNT blocks, then suddenly it becomes important to not blow up your hard work. So I think obviously it limits your ability to do larger scale stuff. Like, if I could clear out terrain with a TNT dupers and sweeper combo thing, then obviously maybe this would have been a good project for like a candidate for using TNT dupers and a sweeper setup for getting rid of the liquids and the solids, right? But on the flip side, it makes some other other things more interesting. So that's also what I'm saying, that Matrix is like why I think it needs to be replaced. I don't think it needs to be removed from the game. Like, I don't see, like, I think TNT duping is used in a gap in the game, if that makes sense. Okay. Wow. This thing. The scale of this project is just like enormous at this point. So this is the first side that we're taking out to the second level. Wait a second. Yeah, okay, so people, while I've been doing that, people have actually made this little this section too, which is nice, because then, and this is like the third level of the day. We got 1.18 draining and dynamite update. Well, you just have me who like to do this kind of projects. So this side. Wait a moment. How far have we gone here? Okay, so this is just, yeah, this is expanded by one section. This is the second section towards the east. And then we need to go another 3 sides to be 12 blocks out from where we started. There's some blast chamber designs that are compatible with both TNT duping and dispensers. Sure. I was making my own design, yes. And part of that is because I enjoy making my own designs for stuff. Because I don't like how Minecraft tends to devolve into place blocks according to this tutorial now. I think part of the nice part of what makes the game fun is experimenting and making your own stuff. So let's see. I left this because I couldn't continue all the way. So I'm just gonna rip out a little bit more here. Oh, okay. Alright then. To expose the entire circle here. Because that's what we need to continue on. Nice, just a piece of a stronghold down here. Oh wow. Is this like materials dug up? Yep. Wait. Oh. Well, the zero tick farms, and zero tick farms are just a plain bug. They are very obvious in my mind, and there was a lot of yelling when we tore that out. But that one was super obvious. It was a pure exploit of badly written code, basically. Fish farming, that current solution is a workaround rather than a fix in my view. What has happened here? Oh yeah, I couldn't build it all because there was gravel above. But yeah, the same concept apply. My inventory is full of kelp. Oh my god. Not this side. This side. So, fish farming. Wait, these are... Yeah, concrete. Just looked like they were dust in my hand. The basic problem with fish farming is that there's nothing in the game that is supposed to let you conditionally click, basically. A right click should always pull in your fishing rod if you have it out. But because of some random pieces of code that aren't necessarily easy to work with, that has failed fixing a number of times. That's the situation on that, basically. Nice. Look at that. So basically, my big problem with fish farms is that you basically... It's a mechanic that encourages us not playing the game and gives you end game loot. Like, it's a really bad combo. Found a ghost sponge. I wanted to kill it. Oh, no, I'm not. Too low. Dang. Fine. So this side is now done. I have 27 sponges, so we might as well start on the next section, I guess. What is that badge? Holy smokes. That is quite the badge, yes. Wow. Was that what gave you that badge? Wow.
Yay.
No! God dang it. Okay. I wonder though. I mean, this turn is super weird. I don't know. It doesn't feel like the way to go. But yeah, thank you so much, Myth. That is a crazy level of support, and it is very appreciated. Can't really reach it. Oh, nice! A little edge of a stronghold here. The hero we didn't deserve. No, all the way to the bottom, because this is flowing water. It just sucks all the items down. I don't have a gear list. I've been thinking about making one, at least CPU specs and stuff, but I also wouldn't necessarily recommend this microphone. Well, maybe it's a good starter microphone, but like there are plenty of better recommendations out there too. Like, I'm thinking about switching away from this one, because it's really happy about picking up background noises. This is the main problem I'm having. And I do a lot of work on editing and filtering and stuff just to fix that problem, basically. Hey, thank you, Delta. I have the great fortune of having lots of people help me out here, so it's not too bad for me. Filled my inventory. Wait. Okay. And dive. Not like that. Oops. Place down a torch because this isn't Mario fan instead. Okay. Well. Getting there. But yeah, I think at a certain level, when you get into microphones and stuff, what basically everybody's going to say is get a good external microphone that with a separate sound input and connected through XLR. Like, don't just go with a USB microphone, because this is a USB. And I think that's half of the problem I have with this, is like it's the USB version of this microphone. There is an XLR version, like a Pro version or whatever, but this is the sort of simple one. Oh, hey, nice. But yeah, that, and then this is like a super sensitive microphone, so like it captures everything. Somebody sneezes 2 rooms away, you hear it in the recording, like, which is great when you combine it to having really noisy cats like scratching on things. Missed a bunch of stuff again. BM1338, thank you for the follow. H4, thank you for the follow. Zio, perhaps, thank you for the follow. Zero Not, thank you for the follow. Sorry about those being late. I think those were during the break a while back. Or I've just been unattentive as usual. I do have a noisy, adorable cat. Yep. Okay. So should be able to get down to separating these 2 sections now, at least. If I do like this, yeah. Pretty much. Ow. Took away the water that would have softened my fall. Okay. There we go. 3 left. Oh. Exactly what I needed. No? Fine, it's just 1 block. I removed it with a sponge. Okay. I got 1 wet sponge now. Hello. Yeah, I did that on Legacy yesterday when I was recording, and I just hit. Well, I wasn't recording. I was grinding out a thing. So I was doing a grindy thing, and I had a stream on. I had one of Thunderful's stream run speedruns on the second monitor, and it turned into a really, really good run. So I basically wanted to actually watch it. So I just hit escape and just like watched it. And then I realized, like, hey, it's in the middle of the night. I'm standing out in the open on Legacy. Should I wait for more? No, we'll do this. I recently bought a USB microphone. Do you have any tips on getting better audio out of it? It was not during Blood Nights. No, it was yesterday, so it was the current event. I mean, it depends on what you're doing. If you're recording stuff, the best thing I can say is learn to use Audacity or something similar to use noise canceling, to noise removal, I guess is a better term. If you're streaming, there is a noise gate. You can use VST plugins for OBS to get the same kind of thing. It's a little more complicated if you need to run it in real time, though. And if you're just talking about, like, I want to use it for, you know, Discord while talking to my friends or something, then you really need, like, the software for the microphone itself to be better. I should have maybe picked them up before flying over here. Well, the sponge was already wet. I find a lot of the times also, like, part of it is coming to terms with how it sounds to listen to your own voice, which is a thing that most people don't like instinctively, and it takes a long time getting used to. Like, I edited the videos for years before I started getting used to, like, accepting the sound of my own voice. It's dark down here. Oh no. Who is that? Hold up. Select you. Sorry if I said that wrong. I'm not familiar with that nickname. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. It sounds differently if you record it. Yeah. Because there's a simple reason too why it sounds differently when you record your voice. It's because you hear yourself talking through your ears. Normally you hear yourself talking through your skull. Because the sound isn't like exiting your body to go out through your the air and then bounce back into your ears. It's in there all the time. So it sounds very different, and you're used to it sounding a certain way, and so it sounds incredibly strange. And it really takes a long time. Like, I still have a problem. You get used to different setups too. You get used to a certain thing. Like, I have a real hard time recording if I don't have my headset on, because I'm so used to how I sound wearing my headset, which has no bearing on how it'll sound in the recording. But it's a question of habit, and habits are strong. Especially when it comes to stuff like this in quality, when you're like... You really want to make sure that you get the quality that you usually get. I think one of those missed the water entirely. And like, also one of the things that made my voice quality higher, a lot higher, was learning to speak properly. Like, getting rid of the uncertainty that I had at the beginning when speaking. And it's like the feeling of, this is really weird when I'm sitting alone talking to a computer, basically. was there for a very long time when I started recording Let's Plays, and it made me speak really softly, like I was really unsure, and it makes a difference, right? Because you don't like speak up and emphasize your words and everything. Like that's the thing I noticed too. Kind of a recent discovery of mine is that when I record late at night, sounds around me are more quiet. Like there's not as much noise. And I have this awareness that I try to not bother people, and so I speak a lot quieter. And that means that recordings become harder to work with because my other sounds in my environment don't become quieter. Like a mouse click is as loud as a mouse click is, regardless of what time of day it is. So when I've recorded in those circumstances, mouse clicks are relatively loud compared to my voice. And it's just this weird thing that you learn after a while that, okay, so what I've started doing is because I have the virtual audio cable set up, I can run music without having to record it. So, I started doing just playing music always when I record, just to get myself to speak up, because it's like a subconscious thing, right? Yeah, I can hear that, like if you click more intensely. I sound like I'm 12. I don't hate it, but it's so weird. Like I hated my voice. I disliked the sound of my voice for the longest time too. I still have a problem with sometimes. It's just like a lot of people have that. Not everybody can sound like Schizo1. I started to use different music for me and for stream now. Wow, really? That's an unexpected one. Yeah, this Skiz is a fantastic voice. It really does. For streams, I do like having as close a representation to what everybody hears as what I have, because there's so many variables involved. But like for recording, I definitely do that because I'm gonna record stuff in several takes and whatever, and the music's gonna be added so it fits the video. I listen to normal music that would get copyright strikes. Well, I guess that's, that's fine. I've sorted that problem by spending years gathering up a music collection of copyright-free stuff that I know, both that I like and that, I can use. Oh, I hate that bug. Do you have suggestions for mouse keyboards that don't have a noisy click? Not really. I use some Logitech's ones. The one I'm sticking with is, I'm super afraid that this will break because it's a really good keyboard. But it's not made anymore. And it's a G19. It was a silly, has a built-in screen one, which is completely useless. But the thing is, it's a really good keyboard underneath all of the gimmicks. But it's not a mechanical keyboard. So it's a non-super loud clacky clack, but still a good keyboard. And when the sort of mechanical keyboard hype started, it became a lot harder to find good keyboards that aren't mechanical. Should be able to reach that. Hey, look at that. But yeah, I have a, what is it called? It's like G402 or something like that, which is my secondary keyboard. which I bought to replace this one. I had 2 of these G19 ones, and one broke. And I bought that one to replace it, and I use it as a secondary keyboard kind of, but it's not as good. And then I found the second one that I could get, and it's okay. It's kind of similar. I don't know if they'd make that one anymore though. So we've talked at length about drying sponge in the Nether. I don't want to get into that again. If you want all of the reasons why we're not drying sponges in the Nether, there's a long discussion in the VOD. Quick TLDR though is I could do that, right? I didn't have to go and dry my sponge at all, because they were drying while I was doing this stuff, and now I have more sponges. It's gone. It's gone. Here. You need a Nether sponge command. Yeah, that'd be something. Alright, so that's 2 sides, 12 blocks out, which is nice. That's a good amount of building we can do on that. If we do 2 more sides, that's good. I don't know how much energy I'll have for this today. It's just, it's draining work. Yeah, it's especially funny to me that people go like, it could be useful if you didn't know that. Well, I implemented it, but I do appreciate tips. It's just extra funny because of that. Alita Mioli, thank you for the follow. Topic of lava sponges, I don't think I should get into anything that has been discussed that isn't a public thing. Let's see. That side and that side are the ones remaining. It's just to be lazy, let's just keep working on the one that is right next to the furnaces. It's also one of the really deep ones, so we should block it up first. Do I even have blocks? Yeah, I do. 40, 42. This is the wall. Okay, so that's one place. What about here? That's okay. Alright, it looks actually all okay. It's fine. Whoa. I think the actual big ravine is in the next section. But sometimes you just like completely lose contact with the water and it stops you from swimming. I think it turns you like into walking mode instead of swimming, and it just completely messes up your rhythm in placing them. Oh, come on. Almost down here. 4 left. Probably here. Yeah, that worked out fine. What am I building exactly? It's a huge build centered on the end of portal, which is in the section next to us. But the build itself requires us to dig out and clear a large section of part ocean bottom, just stuff that was around. The center point is in a stronghold that was underwater, so it's a big dish centered around the portal, so that you should basically be able to glide with an elytra straight into it from outside. So it's going to be a huge black concrete disc, and you can see the glass down there. That's going to be layered in 3 layers on top of it to create a big swirly pattern. So right now we're just doing the groundwork of getting rid of the ocean, getting rid of the ground when it's low enough, and basically setting up to be able to start doing all the patterning and building. I can already picture myself trying to fly in and then missing and smacking myself to the... Well, that's why we were discussing about removing the frame. So if you remove this frame and had a block lower as you fly in, you could fly in directly from the side, which I think would be... might be the ticket. Alright. Would you rather have excavated an underground stronghold rather than this? I mean, for all of the tediousness that using the sponge is, I honestly think to date I've spent more time digging than I have doing ocean stuff, and that's just been for this part. You can see where the bottom of the ocean is, like on this contour, right? So only the section under there was still more work. So I think I picked this place specifically because I found this underwater. I think it was actually like better that way. But like I have no measurements, so I don't know that's true. It's just a feeling that it is that way. Oh yikes! Oh. Hello there. Okay. But yeah, the entire placement of my base on the server is done because of this portal that was here. The way we did it was we had a preview before opening this season, where people could, we had a special data pack that just let people fly around with Elytra in adventure mode. And when doing that on the stream, I found this basically, and then quite close to it. Oh, I'm out of pearls. Found a really nice like mountain terrain. Oh, I was trying to place the shulker box exactly where she landed. But yeah, that combo is super nice. So I decided to put my base over on the mountains and this build here because I wanted to do like a mega. I was looking for a layout where this would be possible. I think the better thing would have been, the preferable thing would have been if the portal had been slightly higher up. Oh, that was dry, right? No, there wasn't dry. There was some way down in the bottom, I think. Splash. It was not dry. There we go. Ow. Okay. Now we're done. Right? Please? Yes. Which means I can go on this way. If I can nail this. That looks decent. It wasn't. Okay, whatever. Is removing the frame of an end portal an intentional thing from a dev perspective? No. If it was an intentional thing from a dev perspective, you would be removing it with some form of tool. Oh, come on. I placed it on the... placed it on the kelp. There are many of these, like, obvious glitches that have interesting uses. In many ways, they've made the game what it is today. The dance of players using the game in unexpected ways, and developers responding to that by featurizing some of the things, I guess, and removing some of the less wanted things. Like, that's a very important part of the game's history in my mind. Oh, that was the last I had. It's the same with Breaking Bedrock. Like, I personally feel like there are interesting applications. But it's obviously not intended, right? Literally breaking the unbreakable block. So many games have been ruined by thoughtless glitch fixing. Yeah, I mean, there's a case where, as a developer, you hate to see glitches because... really, you're just it's basically people showcasing your bugs, right? But I've had the same when I worked on patching Mirror's Edge Catalyst. I had the same kind of conflict, I guess, where I kind of talked the rest of the developers into that there is a category of glitches that should not be fixed. And Catalyst and Mirror's Edge overall was very speedrun focused. And my argument there was, it doesn't matter if we fix these glitches or not, because speedrunners are going to run on the version of the game that is the fastest. So either, in this particular class of bugs, either we fix them, and they, you know, obviously they would be the kind of, holy smokes, okay, this needs to be covered up. Is the category of bugs that just is basically, this is stuff the speedrunners will abuse, but nobody else will really notice. So either we fix them and stop speedrunners from upgrading, and they will play on old versions of the game, or we just leave them, and people will at least upgrade and get the rest of the fixes, you know? Oh. Then obviously if there's a problem that's really affecting people, or that's completely unbalancing the game, you know, in terms of Minecraft, there's more to it than just, oh, yeah, let's care about speedrunners only. But it's the same kind of sentiment. You can't just think about it in terms of I want to fix all possible glitches. That might not be enough. It's a big hole. So we need to be at level 38 approximately. And that wasn't it. Where am I? Okay, so this also needs to be closed up. So you need this wall to go all the way down. Uh, 13. I think it's about 3 blocks per level. Safe bet is to dig to 38. You probably dig to 41 or something that far out. Hey, okay, that's not where I needed to be. This is where I need to be. And this is where the super deep part is. So here's 38. It's also different between different devs, you know, people have different opinions and different outlooks on the game and stuff. So don't take me saying something as, you know, oh, that's gonna be implemented in a certain way or whatever. Like, it's a way I like to play and sentiments I bring on to developing. That doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, it's the way that things are gonna be done. Peros, thank you for the follow. I have 21 sponges. That's not gonna last me that long. So I think maybe at this point, the other ones should have, at least quite a few of them should have cooked up. So better off picking those up. And also I just wasted my second to last firework, so that's great. Yeah, look at that. They're all done. We've lost 2 sponges. So either some people have a couple of sponges or we've just lost a couple, which is natural when you're doing this kind of big thing. Sucks though, because they're so hard to get. Oh great. Should have had the stack. Stop filling in. God dang it. Oh, perfect. I know we've lost, I think we've lost 1 before. Through this entire project, which honestly surprises me because of how big it is and how much we've been using them. And they're being like thrown into flowing water all over the place, and there's like water-filled caves under here and stuff, so there's so many opportunities for them to get lost.
If you didn't lose a sponge, did you really drain the ocean?
Good question. The music sounds like you're about to get attacked by 100 zombies. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe you are? Maybe the drowned are gonna fight back against this. How does... Okay. Okay, well, guess I'll just end up down here then. Thank you, tomorrow. When is stream going to end? Probably around for... I'm guessing like an hour at least. Depends a little how this project goes. Okay, what just happened? So I got thrown out of the water onto this block somehow. Of course you can't make it happen on purpose, but... whatever. That's not a jump I can make. Oh, it is. That wasn't. Then someone comes along and does a slash fill. Come on, I can reach that. Yeah. Oh. Suddenly not water underneath anymore. Oh no! Just got creeper because I thought it was just a stream. The victim's getting claimed.
Does Atlian Pendragon have tea?
Oh, you're always so mean. Like, look at that! Look at... Okay, can I... Where'd they even end up? Did you see how that traveled, like, straight down? That was not it inheriting my velocity. That was blatant miscalculation. Fix your game, Mojang. Oh! How was there one still there that I didn't see? And of course. Nice. And I got it. The workstation thing is intended. There's another one of those things, like, okay, so what would happen if that wasn't intended and was removed instead? Okay, that's terrible. So... players would still want to cycle villagers. So what do? Well, they make a breeder and they just kill large quantities of villagers instead. Same result. You know? That's not better. Yeah, you got lots of villager murder.
Yay.
Ooh, these wings are taking a beating. You see my back have wings too? Yeah, exactly.
Yay.
Wait, I want the murder. That's not good. I fire them. Yes, they go on to You know they're traitors. They work for themselves. You can't fire them. There was a moment on Hermitcraft earlier this season when they killed nearly 1,000 villagers just to get their player heads. Yep. And I mean, like, for those of you who followed me for any amount of time, you'll know that I can display an evil side and a reasonable amount of bloodthirst too, right? It's not that. It's what the mechanics kind of entice the players to doing, right? At least now there is a way, you know? For my part, when I went out, because we have more mob heads on Legacy 2, and like when I went out to do the, I'm gonna hunt for mob heads now, that quickly turned into just slaughtering innocent things. Which, you know, you can make a funny thing out of us, but it actually was kind of horrifying. And that, you would never see that type of mechanic in vanilla. Because then at least, you know, you can't prevent players from, you know, being bloodthirsty and doing horrible things or whatever, but you can at least not like have gameplay mechanics that kind of demand it. Wait, what? Alright. Oh my god, I'm surrounded by killers. Well, is that news to you, really? Oh! I wonder if they managed to reach the bottom one. Oh, that was kind of silly. Should have gone directly for this one. Because from this one I can reach the other ones. There we go. Got 9. If you punch one, do you let him talk to the others and screw up the prices, or you do slaughter? Well, yes, there's a point to that. It's one I've also reflected on. The irredeemable nature of accidentally punching a villager bothers me. Like, there's nothing I can do. Basically, I've done it. I made a mistake. Okay, sure. Now it's like, okay, we're just like gonna be unfriendly for the rest of all eternity. Okay, so I think it's that side left now, and then we're 12 blocks out in every direction. It's you know, speaking of how easy it is to accidentally hit something in this game, especially villagers. Oh wow, that went weird. Sponge drying in another was like a 114, so... Right? So... it wasn't a change in another update, it was a parity fix. And I believe it's like 114.3 maybe, or 4? You think Golems too, yeah. Meow. Don't know if you can hear that. 115, okay. I know it was one of those, like, I looked at the list of parody things and went like, hey, this is really simple. Why haven't you just done this yet? Yeah. Well, is the tab list playing? Game hours of play. Yeah. Over there. Yeah, there are some crazy playtimes on the server. I mean, I have a fair bit of playtime too, but nothing compared to those guys. Yeah, just wait for Jazz. Or just go look at Jazztopia and you can, you know, just think about how much time must have gone into that. Hello, Ellie. Yeah. Probably. I don't know. I feel like taking away a lot of stuff like at the edge here makes it easier. Like now, there's nothing to spread from this direction. I feel like that's probably better. Not sure though. So a wall of water. Have a good one, Matrix. On a different game, I have a lot of playtime. When I last checked yesterday, it said 241 days and 10 hours. Yep, that can happen. I had a friend, and we were at another friend's birthday party, and we were all playing World of Warcraft a lot at the time. And for some reason, we came in to this question. It's like, I wonder how much percentage-wise of my life I've spent playing World of Warcraft. So this guy like logs in, runs /played, which gives you the amount of time you've played, and just converts it. And he comes up with, you know, he's actually spent a you know, non-infinitesimal percentage of his life playing.
Thanks for the great conversations and interaction. Hopefully I'll see you all again soon. Yay.
Wow, why that sounds so dubious. Come on, Brian. Hey, thank you for the bits. And likewise. But it was like, oh, it's not under 1% of my life has been spent online in World of Warcraft. Which, given how much, you know, your life is actually spent sleeping and whatever, that's a thing you might think about again. I was like, please do the other block first. Okay, so none of them stack in here. There might be some over here somewhere. Should really be careful of not losing sponges. But no. I have no idea how many I have. 14, apparently. There's some in here too, I think. Oof. Okay, 25 plus 14 plus 29.
Yay.
Think that's all? Out of 18 years of my life, 6 of them I have slept. Yeah, that makes sense. Just, you know, out of percent, you would sleep approximately as many percent of your life as you sleep percentage-wise of your day, right? Come on, go away. Don't come back. Thank you. There. And there. Nice. Is there any left over here? Okay. You don't even have time to take the sponges away before the walls start falling. Nice. So many of everybody on the server has like joined in and just help out with this project. Oh, that was half of that side actually. It wasn't whole. Okay. So we have half of a side left, and then we've moved the wall out by 12 blocks, which sounds quite little when you say it like that, but it's actually a significant amount of area. Like, this thing now looks like it's in the center of a gap. It doesn't look like it's butted up against the wall. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I spent a really long time on just that center section alone, but obviously that was a lot, it felt like. And it was because it was at the very beginning of the project too, but it's a little compared to how much all of it is. I had expected to do most of it by myself, actually. Venomous Silver? Thank you for the follow. Tongue twister. Alright. I've gotten very familiar with 1,000 hours being approximately 42 days. Yeah, that makes sense. I've been thinking about it sometimes too. People talk about like how much they play different games because of the Steam counter that just tells you how many hours you've played. Like, I wonder how many hours I've played Minecraft in my life. It must be by far the game I played the most, and I played a ton of World of Warcraft. Like, even if you don't count AFKing and whatever, just count active playtime. I probably have a large amount of it just on record, on streams and stuff too. Yikes, it's deep in the sand. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I looked at it a while back. Twitch has like achievements for streamers, and one of them is like, this is how many hours you've streamed, right? And we hit 1,000 not that long ago, I think. And basically all of that except maybe 20-30 hours is Minecraft. Everything else, like there's a couple of other things on the Charity Lime streams, and there's I think then one stream of like Civilization or something like that. I don't think, at least. Have I done other stuff? I know I did a whole bunch of other. Well, I did like a first look thing too. Let me take a look. We're at 1080. We're 1080 hours streamed. What other games have I streamed? I've streamed Mirror's Edge. We did a dev stream of 2 dev streams of Mirror's Edge. I've streamed Battlefield, done dev streams and other stuff of that. I've streamed Rocket League as part of several of the charity live streams. I've streamed 7 Days to Die as part of this charity live stream as well, in a collab. What else? I've streamed a really weird survival game that was kind of a part of a first look thing. I guess I've streamed like some Trickmania and some stuff from a LAN party and whatever. It's like small things too. So I mean, I would say that probably maybe 30-40 hours out of all of those. So definitely have more than 1,000 hours of Minecraft streamed. That's the right side. And then God knows how many hours before I even started a YouTube channel, and how many hours just for videos, because that's also a lot. I was a dev for Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Don't Starve Together was only YouTube. I think I feel like I've streamed others. I did like I know I did one stream of Civilization. Like I think it was when Civilization 6 was just releasing. I did like one stream of that. But yeah, I've maybe conservatively, would you say like 40-50 hours streamed of other stuff. So still over 1,000 hours of Minecraft on stream, live, and then I played it a ton even before I started the channel, and I have God knows how many hours into just like map development and stuff like that, just like creative mode stuff, especially when like when everything was based off command block, so you did everything in world, and then of course all the recording for YouTube and everything. So I played that with my wife after watching that series. She loved it. Awesome. That was fun. It's a fun game. It's one of those that frustrate me a little bit though, because it's so easy to get into a situation where you kind of get screwed out of a certain resource by the environment, and you just can't get the stuff you need, basically. I know they've like improved a lot of stuff. I played it maybe, so hard to say, maybe 2 years ago now. All of my normal track of time has vanished in this damn pandemic. Stuff we used to do like several times a year I've been done for a long time now. patrol. Well, if you kill it here, you might start a raid, because there's a villager around, actually. That would be fun. There's a raid out in the nowhere. The villager is like down, locked in a little room in the next to the stronghold. Did he die? Not that I know of. Those are all going away. Yeah, good. So, like, probably do downwards, the rest. Nice! Look at that. So that is the entire ocean drain, 12 blocks out from where we started. Now we need to tear down some of the walls and keep digging a little bit to be fully done with those 12 blocks, but that's at least quite a lot of progress. Ooh. We're down to the amount of players that we can just sleep with one person now. I'm stuck on something? There's a ghost block somewhere? There? Don't want to lose ghost block sponges here. I guess people are in the nether. Or end, I suppose, but likely the nether. Ooh. Ah! Yep, that'll do it. He's gonna write something down. Alright, well, I don't know that I want to get started on a third row today. Wait, why do I have... That switches them, that's kind of crap. Yeah, because this has taken a fair while, let's just say. It's good enough to start building another little bit of the ring too.
Yay.
Look at that. Such a weird place, this. Look at that. Epic music. Slime battle. Go, whoever that is. I can't see from here. Okay. Too much stuff in my inventory. I don't even know where the little... Okay, was the... No? There. That was in-game. What? But where?
Wasn't me.
How are there a patrol like in the... They're underneath, I guess? It must have been the patrol they were talking about before. That's fantastic. Nice. Let's see. Hold up, I missed my notifications here. Jakubas. Jemb, Dillmaster, Mr. Vin Beetle, thank you for the follows. Sorry for missing a bunch of this. There was a bunch of... oh yeah, over here. Good night, Mott. How do I... oh yeah. Shit, okay, and get rid of these. Go put these in the dryers. This is one of the really enabling things here of people helping too, is that people bring their sponges. I have 36. And the fact that we have more than a stack here now is really helping. Well, that's annoying. So like one block sticking out from the wall there. Oh, it's just out of range. Oh, it's also out of range from down below. God dang it. Oh, perfect. Alright then. What is this project? It's a build centered around this end portal. It's gonna be a 3-layered colored glass swirl on top of this big dish of black concrete. And it's gonna go all the way up to the surface so that you can fly in over this big thing. But it's quite a far ways to go, and we're just basically doing the groundwork now by clearing away the ocean and then clearing away the terrain to a certain level so it can keep building on. Like basically, as it goes with building, I'm just pushing down the concrete now. I'm not putting down any of the actual glass until I have the full dish done with like the backdrop. It's just really not much point. That sudden fall scared me. Tell me about it. Alright, now we're going shred mode on the rock here. Violent music, tear the rock apart. Also tear the pickaxe apart. Apparently I don't have a netherite pickaxe on this server. For some odd reason. Like I have netherite armor. Should be the right height. I'm betting that these blocks that get randomly left are left because they turn ghost blocks for people. All the shred, yeah. Slight switch of music intensity.
Yay.
Thomas, thank you for the follow. As you get to the edges, you won't have to dig down as far. Yeah, absolutely. And that's why I've done it in sections. Why I didn't just do like a full dig of a big square first, because when I started the project I didn't know what the angle would be on it. Where are those chests? They're far enough away that they don't render in. I think maybe over there. Yeah. So I think this tells you something about the size of the project. Hello. Probably washed away a bunch of torches. Take a look out. Well, I mean, also need to place a bunch of torches on this newly dug out section. Good reminder. Boop, boop. The underwater process will also help for needing to excavate the corners as the disc gets larger. Yeah, so at some point here, probably the next steps, we can kind of stop doing the same level everywhere. As when we hit... So on this side, we look like we already hit it, except the stronghold. But we basically hit the bottom of the ocean. You can kind of see, this is the best example of it. You can see where it is here, and then there's a huge ravine here. Like, as we hit that surface, I can build the entire thing underwater and only drain the stuff that ends up on top. How did I manage to pick up so much that my inventory is full again? Well, you've dug out under the... Okay, alright. That's an interesting one. Wow. Just the amount of material we're digging up here is crazy as well. I've been undermining you the whole time. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, you didn't get kicked for that? Nice. You can get kicked for flying if you get into a bed directly from Elytra, I've found. Happened to me on Legacy Season 1. Oh no, I've been undermined. This is such a weird looking place. It's kind of turned even weirder looking with all the torches now. Okay, well... I don't exactly know what we do now. Like, I don't really feel very creative after this. I don't think I want to keep building on this center part. I've been mining the whole time wasn't the thing that was said though, it was undermining. Which has a different... You can make a narrow strip to the edge in each direction. Yeah, I could make like... I could make the axis of the whole thing, I guess, actually. Like, I think each one of these is 3 wide, and I think I want to keep that going the entire time. So if I line up with the center here, we could actually do that. We could do this. Now actually need any form of other block. That would actually be an interesting kind of exercise to do. So we get kind of an idea of where this is gonna go. At least in the center directions. So how you break the portal is the same as bedrock. There's an easy method for breaking things that are not full blocks with a mushroom growing. It's the same way I broke a gateway on Legacy Season 1. So I guess we could just do this and see where we pop out, basically. It's going to be really annoying once we hit the surface, or the bottom of the ocean, I guess, but whatever. Oh, wow. I wonder if it was easier to do in a different direction. Probably easier to do it there, where we would hit the bottom pretty quickly. I really don't want people to be helping with this when I'm not here. Like, it's my project. I'm very grateful that people want to help, but like, I wouldn't want to come back to the server and people will be like, hey, we dug out everything for you. That's a lot of gravel, come on. Oh, I'm taking away the wall, ain't I? Yeah. We'll deal with it in a second. I'm sorry. Can we place a random strings through your door? Well, that question's already been answered, apparently, by tradition. But yeah, I never expected people to come and help. People just came around last time we were working on and started helping, and it's really nice. Again, it definitely is. I'm not saying that it isn't. But I don't want it to become like this project that just happens while I'm not here. So that, yeah, this is gonna go all the way down, isn't it? Oh no, it dumps into these holes. Okay, that's fine. I think I want to make a door or something. Actually, just need something. Ladder will do. Surprise! We built the thing. So if we here, we just dump a ladder. So what did I do? I did 3 here. Yeah. So we need 1 more here. There. And now we're out on the actual ocean floor. No, I did one too much here. Okay. Nice. Over this ravine. I think I calculated that it would still be in render distance. The center of it would be in render distance when you hit the edge of it, but only just. Like, you won't see the opposite edge of the build when you're on one edge. Oops. Let's get some air back. Could also use concrete powder. Yeah, I could, but... Like, one thing I've been thinking about is if it curves more steeply upwards at the edges, but I don't know that that's gonna be nice, actually, I think. Okay, I'm gonna remove that. Dang kelp. By the way, this world was generated before the fixed kelp age. So, basically all the kelp in the entire server has grown to max height. So, oceans are terrible. Well, I mean, even a even a radar dish or something like that is a sliver of a sphere, basically. So the edges do kind of taper upwards a slight bit. Oh, come on. All right. Well, that scaffolding. Is this a cone? Yeah, it is. Guess a normal bedrock breaking methods would be an alternative to the mushroom thing. Depending on the space around it. Like, so most of those need some room to fit. I'm gonna try to pick up all of these if I can to get them out of the way, because they're kind of annoyingly bobbing up and down. It's hard to sort of see. But yeah, so when we're out here, we're gonna need to, you know, just build it out and remove a bunch of water, I guess. But also, it's like one thing I could do maybe next time is take this radius from here to there and just build the outer circle. That could be a thing. The steeper parts? Well, they aren't steeper. That's the thing. Could have made a replica. Well, I mean, that wasn't when I started this project. That was still doing fine. So yeah, the point of it is, once we get past the point where we're in the ground, actually just building the dish underwater is going to be easier. That's what I was talking about before. But we still have probably 3 or 4 sections before we're there, right? So it's when we're like here. But tells you something. That's quite far away. Yeah, so we're kind of halfway to my base, basically, out here. The scale is quite large. Like, just making this circle is going to require many stacks of black concrete. Just the outer circle of 1 block, basically. So, yeah. It's a pretty big project. We are gonna hit this island, I think. Or just be on the verge of it. So it's there. We're gonna hit the island. It's probably gonna carve away like these little small parts out here. Nice. Somebody's been here. Might even be me. Yeah, we're probably gonna like touch in here somewhere. What do I have? I have another stack. Okay, so maybe we'll build that and see where we end up. So here's the center. Need to sleep before that. Can't see what I'm doing right now. That island needs to go. Kill it. Kill the island. Have you fixed your concrete maker? No, I have not. But the thing is, it also doesn't matter as much anymore because if I'm gonna be building underwater, I can just build with the concrete powder. So. So wait. That was that side. Was it this side or was it the other side? It was the other side. So we're building on this side. Ow. More chicken. No. This block. I might not have enough concrete, so I might as well pick up some more before I go, instead of having to do that like in the middle of the build. Preferably out of this box. Wait. No suffering. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Ah, okay. A little small unlit segment there. 2. Of course it had to do that. Okay, can I?
Yay.
So we need this block to be solid if I can. Look at that. Then I'm going to dig that and that out. Let's make that happen. That wasn't too bad. 1, 2, 3. So this is going up by 1. Like that. And then we can just place ladders here. And now I've done that without flushing all the torches away, which is kind of the point of that. Please, go away. 2 and 3.
Yay.
I think you went 4 blocks one time.
Let's double check. Night Raptor, Scared Kit. Thank you for the follows. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Oh. Oh, of course. They've built another one already. Let's do it again. Or let's try. So this is 1, 2, and 3.
Yay.
The third one is here. Then there's a step up. So we needed 2, 3 blocks up. Oh, I accidentally like double-minded.
Yay.
So, Kyborg and Zrox. Wait, Zronxy? Zronxy? Thank you for the follow. And there, 1, 2, 3. Now we're out with the kelp. No, not that. Right, because I've yes. Get this stuff out of my offhand. I guess we might as well just ladder this up while we're here too. Gets us an airspace. No, because this is okay, of course. Can't do that because let's do that anyway. No, because it's gonna waterlog right away then. It's fine. Let's just keep going. But I'm gonna stand on this ladder for a bit. Dark blue. Thank you for the follow. Welcome everybody. You just
It's pronounced Stronky.
Ah, okay. Yes. And thank you, TTS. Of course. TTS pronunciation guide. 2 and 3. Two and 3. 3, please. 3. No. Please. Go away. Silly kelp. Yes, it is a very big build. I've been telling people this is going to be really big from the start.
Zronxy?
That is a debate now because those two are different. One more here. Need some air. Sorry, Ian. I think Brian said it more the way I said it first too. Okay, so this 1, 2, 3. Hello, up, please, place block. Thank you. Please to be placed block. Why does it just randomly not do it? Because I'm inside of the hitbox of kelp. Yeah, place it behind me. Ugh. Go away. That's supposed to be, yeah, 1, 2. There. Two, 3. Stone. 2, 3. Stone. 1, 2, 3. Still a ways to go to the surface. Wow. It was so quiet in the house. Oh no. Did I do that right? Yeah, I did. I mean, at some point when the circle becomes large enough, it's going to be difficult just to keep track of how long the segments are before turning and stuff like that, just because it's so big. You can see across that one, that's nice. And we actually are not going to hit the island. It's going to be just off the side of this island. Still might be good to take like this little part with these 2 trees down, just to make it not like connect to the island, but it's not going to be a big thing. We don't need to tear down lots of the island at least, so that's good. This, like, sea of kelp needs to go, though. And, like, I shouldn't be picking it up. I should let it despawn. But yeah, it's gonna be a big thing. Yeah, I guess the dish is gonna go all the way up. I don't know what to do with the edges, actually, because of the glass layers. So there's 4 layers of glass above it. Like, there's 2 glass layers, 1 air, and then first. Nice. Good timing tomorrow. But I'm not quite sure. One thing I was thinking about for a while was to actually have the water, like, flow in a little bit as a waterfall over the edge, and then stop it after a couple of blocks, but I don't know. That might look good, I think. Run the edge above the wall and curl it over like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It actually might be nicer to just let the water flow in over it, and then... But that kind of assumed that it would curve upwards a little more, I think. Because having a waterfall looks weird when it's like the same slope. So we might still curve it upwards. But this gives us a rough idea, at least, of how far out we're going to need to go. Which is pretty dang far. This is kind of the most that we're going to need to do. So I guess what we'll do is we'll do the other 2 directions too. So we have the full scale of this thing. And that's going to be the... And no... Did you see what I just saw? This line is not centered, is it? No. This line is off by 1. It doesn't matter because they will be... Like, it's a valid line. It'll go out this way, but it's not centered. Or? It's like off by 1. It's supposed to be there, I think. That doesn't make sense, though. Like, it's so... It's so hard because you don't... Like, it's so big that you can't really see. Yeah, look, it's heading to that block. It's incredibly hard to see. But yeah, it's supposed to be there. Doesn't matter, though. Like, this line is going to look the same as the one next to it. So, it doesn't matter. Can I suggest for the islands is where the island is close to the portal bell to make a walking possible to blend together? I doubt it. Like the way this is gonna look so unearthly, it's gonna be impossible to make them look like they connect. Oh, nice. Now we can get a shadow that is directly east to west so we can line it up. Hey, Nicholas, people are different. That's just how it is. Learning to accept that is a good good thing in life. I'm shipping it manually. We don't allow mods like that will give you an advantage on the server. And also, no, I'm sculpting this thing. I'm using, you know, I'm using application support where I should have dug out. That's gonna be kind of bad. Okay. I'm using applications to get like a smooth circle, but not even like sticking to that fully. Like I'm sculpting it because I want to build this thing. I don't want to, you know, generate the thing. Okay, Kendo. Where did the... Okay, what? That was weird. So we didn't actually hit the surface of the bottom of the ocean. There's a difference between tracing and drawing. Yeah, I guess I'm just not doing that in a mod. I'm doing circle tracing rather than a full 3D thing. Oh man, oh, it's underneath. The amount of kelp we're picking up here is just slightly insane. And stone. The other ones are over there. Ow. There we go. Might as well pick up some more concrete on the way. Well, yeah, there's like one iron door in the middle of nowhere. All of it. Like that should be doing good. I got it in the right place this time. Also, I'm going to do this. That's very dark. Guess we'll put up a torch. Put it up there so it doesn't get washed away. There's the floor. Finally. Ah. 2, 3. Give me some stone on my bar. A second to just skip this. Oh, so hard to do this underwater when I'm used to like shifting on the edge of stuff and then, you know, ooh, I can swim here. Wish dropping gravel on kelp killed it. Well, I think it's mostly annoying because of the generation bug that we had, like when this world is generating, where like all the kelp goes to max height, so it becomes like this dense forest of annoyingness. Like this, they come from down there and they still grow to max height. If they just varied in height and like very few of them grew this tall, then it would be fine. I'm gonna do my best to not pick that up, despite the collector side of me. Okay. Here we are in the middle of nowhere. Nice. Like the size of this is... So I think the server render distance mean that we won't see the other side, but I think maybe because of Optifine, I think it actually keeps some stuff loaded. But yeah, you can't really see it. Yeah, there it is. So you can't really see it from the other edge. Wow. Oh dang, Slime City. I need to go repair my tools too. Could I, like, not be here, maybe? Free slime! Woohoo! There we go. Let's see if I can do this right this time. That's going to be huge. Yes, it is. Alright then. So X345 is the center. Just there. Does that look reasonable? Yeah, it does. Thought about what you will do on this server when 117 drop? We don't know it. It depends on exactly how upgrades are going to look in 117. We don't know that yet, right? So we'll be discussing that. It's not entirely unlikely that we'll reset. It doesn't matter if I do this right or not. So this goes up. Dang. Come on. There you go. Please. Doesn't, but it does. Nice. Oh, dang. Like, you get triggered by, or I get triggered by the string that's floating, but dang. I know how to trigger chat. Nice. There we go. Looks me a little twitchy. Alright, so here we go into the stronghold, I guess? Oh no, why did it have to be that? Oh god. Okay, so we need to do that. And then repair this wall for later. Hello, stronghold. Okay, so how does this go? Did I? No, okay, it's fine. I did it right. It's just one block in the way here. Gonna hit the next part of the stronghold too. Just waiting for a silverfish block here. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Oh dang, is somebody else around there? Should I come back? Whoa! What in the world just happened? Alright, let's go. Don't mind this 1,000-year-old structure. I'm building a circle.
Yay.
Can't have you in the way of my big giant circle. Yep. Dolphin's Grace. Now I think what happened was there was flowing water there. So it's like it just sucked me towards the entrance, and at the same time I started swimming, so I just got kind of smashed down onto the floor. Hi, mate. Nice. Oh yeah, if you don't know the history of the one block off thing, I realized that my tower on Legacy Season 1 was, like, it was not a tower that you'd call a tower lightly. It was an enormous tower.
Yay.
Huge airship tower build. And it was, I discovered late in the season that it was one block off from the center of the base. Like, it was the centerpiece of the base, but it wasn't centered. And ended up moving it one block. Worthwhile to go and watch if you have the time to spare. But yeah, I'd built on that thing for the entire season, and just near, like, when there's, like, days left of the season, I realized that, hey, okay, I need to move this. There we go. I slept better. Nice. Alright, we have markers where the edge of this circle is. So if I load the center of it, I need to build this scaffolding up more, I guess. I hate this block. Can I? Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, you already increased it in height. Okay. Kinda still need it higher. Kinda can't see them still. I wonder if well, let's go get some more. Just a small build today then? Oh yeah. Up. Yikes. Get a lot of speed from that. Yeah. There we go. Where do I have them here? Maybe here? I have a separate one. It's empty. Nice. Bamboo. I don't have much. I need to go out to the farm. My inventory is full of junk. Let's get rid of some things here. Not the gravel doesn't go in there. There. That'll do. These, their claim system, I've been thinking about making it into a shareable data pack. It's kind of tied into a bunch of stuff right now. You make the claims on my Discord server, and they're communicated to the server through a bot. So, like, it's not a normal data pack, but there's nothing that prevents it from working like a normal data pack. Up we climb for quite a while. Gotta love this type of reveal when you're climbing and like you see something, the scale of something. But yeah, I do want to make that shareable at some point. Maybe that's something we can work on like next week or something. Something super visible, temporary to mark out the current endpoints of the bowl. Let's see if we can see them if we just go up like this. Maybe you could just put a stone block outside of each section or something, but let's get up here first. Now we can see the side ones, not the top one, obviously, because of the aspect ratio, but either trigger at the corner of the claim, yeah, or you just use a book or something, like with... How would you store region boundaries with a data pack? They're already stored. They're stored as scores. Yeah, so when you're high up enough that you can see all sides, then you can't really see it anymore because they're so far away. and the actual, like, the actual scaffolding obscures the entire circle. Let's go down so the... Okay, at field of view 80, I now have both the endpoints in view. If I put it aside like that, you can kind of see one, otherwise it ends up behind the chat, but you can see the one on the left-hand side now. It's kind of crazy. And obviously, one is out there, one is out there. So that kind of tells you the scale of this build in comparison to the render distance of the server, which is 10. So the radius of this thing is probably like 8 chunks. The sleeping one can go away once we have the game rule. Like, the game rule implements exactly what the data pack does. Maybe one thing we could do here actually is we just make a glass platform like way up here and then tear down this so that we fly up and stand on the glass instead to look at the thing. So Optifine does what I've been thinking about as well, to making a mod of my own to do kind of. It kind of keeps the on client side cache of the data on the server, so that you can actually see it. I think my render distance might be lowered right now though. Yeah, it's down to 12, so I could set it to larger, and then we would see further because I have Optifine. It does it in a terrible way though, so performance just tanks. Missed a bunch of stuff again. Mr. Stickman, Minumeros, and HMF. HM Fake? Or something? Thank you for the follows. But yeah, you can see how you can see further out now despite that stuff not being loaded.
Yay.
Yeah, I've considered making a mod that basically does the same, but that doesn't rely on Optifine, and that just do it at work. So here's the thing. I can do stuff at work, but doing stuff at work includes getting everybody else to buy into it being a good idea. Like getting the team to agree that this is something we should ship in Minecraft. If I make a mod, I can do a thing that I want. I don't have to care about what anybody else wants. Little Dakar, thank you for the follow. That is constantly a problem for me, the guy. That is actually constantly a problem. This is much better. Why don't I do that? Look at that. That is a weird view. Let's do this. I don't need sodium. My machine is good enough to manage fine. I use Optifine strictly for shaders. But yeah, it's a thing I've been thinking about. Obviously, if people would agree to this being a good idea, it's something I wouldn't mind. It's my idea is way past the point of what Optifine does, by the way. So it's like it's not the same. But it involves a bunch of technical stuff that I don't want to talk about, but that might not be universally accepted. But whatever. Also, doing it at work means that it has to be prioritized as, you know, the most important thing for me to be doing at work. So, but that's kind of wicked. What a weird build. It'd be nice to do it like that corner out there is quite far out from the center of the circle right now, so it'd kind of be nice to not overdo it. I am aware of what you meant at the endpoints. You can see them though, not in the darkness. Somebody needs to sleep for that to happen, but... Oh, somebody made the night unskippable. And then left. Nice, thank you. That's kind of typical with the system. That's one part that won't stay with the game rule. But like, I'm not too bothered about having it go. Like, you could implement a data pack that just does that part. But my experience is that people, I don't know, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just re-implement the data pack to just be a request unskippable night thing. Hi, Logic. Would Mojang be interested in... Wait. Having data packs for players to download if the features feel good enough for some players, but not within the actual game? I don't know. I mean, the problem is there's no content delivery for Java, right? If you'd have such a thing for Bedrock, that would be on the marketplace. And it could be on the marketplace while being free. Doesn't necessarily need to be like it's a paid thing, right? But there is currently no content delivery for Java except the free content on Realms. So if there was such a thing, then probably like that's the core problem there, and that's a larger problem to solve. Like, that's a difficult problem to solve, because what does it mean then? Like, how do you vet that it's a good thing for players to be inserting into their Minecraft worlds? There's a fair amount of just bureaucracy around that. Well, I guess we're stuck in this night because somebody requested an unskippable night and then left. So I cannot continue this project next time right off because my pickaxe is not have the durability for it. So I guess I'll fly back to my base, and then we're kind of gonna be wrapping up here soon. Why did I even pick up the firework? I don't need a firework to get there from that pillar, I don't think. Maybe I do, actually. Nah, it's fine. But yeah, I do. Maybe that's the next week's stream, is taking this data pack that drives these area claims and just making an in-game claim system for it. A trigger system or a book thing or whatever. Because I know several others have wanted it, but it's currently completely tied to my bot on the Discord. I'm playing on my fan server. This place has a bunch of people on it that... Actually, we could still skip the night if everybody sleeps. But yeah, it's a community formed around the channel. It's a bunch of awesome people. And this is season 3 of it. We've been running it for quite a while now, and building on this project on and off for like forever. But yeah, now at least this is my spawn point, so that's good. But yeah, we're gonna wrap up here, I think. This has been awesome, a little bit grindy, but lots of cool like Q&A, I guess. Let me see a thing here. No, stop. What? Who be played the game? Let me check something out. You know what? Sure. Oh, I have all the sponges, yeah. I'm gonna do this raid, and then I'll come, not all, actually. I have most of the sponges. I am going to trigger up this raid, end this stream, and then I'll come back and leave them all in a chest over there. Thank you so much, everybody. This has been awesome. The next stream is gonna be next year. Probably. Next scheduled stream is on Saturday. If I don't do an extra one, then take care until then. Have a wonderful New Year's. Stay safe, everybody. and I need to learn to spell a raid. There you go. Thank you, everybody. Catch y'all laters.